Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs in just 30 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny Florida skies. Temperatures in the low 60s as we get set for this 9-race Wednesday card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. The opener, the early pick 5, they're 29 minutes away. Post time for the first in 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here, and we've got 9 races on today's program. Race 1's going to kick off our early pick 5. It's with a 5 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up. It's set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track, and I'm going with the number 5 on top. That is Miguel's Bell in here for Amador Sanchez. This girl's been running against 6250 claimers at Gulfstream. Most recently ran 4th, beaten 4 after sitting about 2 off the pace. That was in a 5.5 furlong sprint on the dirt. Run back, the winner herself opposite the crowd. Put up a 61 buyer figure, scoring a 5 and 2 Y here on February 18th. That was over Twizzle. Start prior to that, Miguel's Bell finished third to She's High Maintenance, who was picking up her 3rd win in a row, and she went on to win 2 more. Most recently, a Florida bred optional 20 N1X put up a 77 buyer figure. That was on the turf. It is also worth noting that China Blue, who finished 3rd to She's High Maintenance, she just ran here on Sunday and finished 2nd in a mile 40, 62.50. The number 1, The New Beginning, who has run in the money here in 4 of 7 starts, including her last 2, got the show though last out, going 6 furlongs in a 62.50 as the post-time favorite. Tracked just off the pace, but it was basically a merry-go-round race. The runner-up was Star Saturn. She's run back already, finished 2nd in a 5 and 1 Y here on the 21st. That was after a Y trip. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That girl is Bayou Melody. In here for Kathleen O'Connell. 2 starts this meet, was well beaten in both, but the first was an off the layup start in against Open 8 company. She did show a little speed, but then she faded. Start 2 dropped in for 62.50. She had the rail, couldn't take advantage of it. Reunites with Hector Diaz today. He actually rode her to 3 consecutive victories back in the early stages of her career, so he knows her well. Gonna go 5, 1, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses stepping out of the track, puss parading for today's first race, start of a 9-race Wednesday card. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 5 1/2 furlongs over that fast main track. Number 3 is +2, scratch the 4, field 7, set to go the 5 1/2 furlongs. Race 1 offers daily double exacta trifecta, superfecta. Start the pick 3s rolling. We have a super high 5. We start the early pick 5. Pool already over 75,000. Going to breeze over 100,000 and much, much more. Still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, ready to kick off day 52 of the season. Field 7 here at 5.5 furlongs. As we start the early pick 5, pool over $135,000. So field 7 set to go the 5.5. Here's the new beginning, the first to move forward. Right now, your 9 to 5 second choice. 6 to 5 on the number 5, Miguel's Bell. Marcos Meneses on board that rider. Here's Holy Coffee coming up to gate 2, goes in. Bayou Melody to the third stall. Bayou Melody coming up. Miguel's Bell is already in, so here's No Action. The final two, Band Sweetheart and Fairhope Curley, will be all set for a start, ready to kick off a Wednesday card. Day 52 of the season. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny Florida skies as we get set for a Wednesday. Best of luck to all the horse players out there. And, of course, those joining us here in Oldsmar for a beautiful Wednesday card. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bayou Melody away a half step slow. The New Beginning shoots out to the early advantage. Band Sweetheart, Holy Coffee, and Miguel's Bell. Those three lining up just in behind. This leader up top is The New Beginning, a length in front of Holy Coffee. Miguel's Bell now third. It's a break of 2 more back to Band Sweetheart. Bayou Melody after the slow start is recovered up to 5th. It's 2 more then back to the pair at the back. Fairhope Curley in No Action. About 8 lengths front to back as they run toward that far turn. The New Beginning, 3/4 of a length in front of Miguel's Bell, who surges up with a 3-wide move to poke ahead into second. Holy Coffee's now back third. 2 more to Bayou Melody. Band Sweetheart 4th and 5th. Trying to run on Fairhope Curley up to the outside. It's a big gap then. Back to No Action. Who's the trailer? Around to the quarter pole. The New Beginning still in command. It's The New Beginning a length. Miguel's Bell trying to come after this long-time leader. In behind them, Band Sweetheart's toward the inside along with Holy Coffee. Fairhope Curley's in behind runners. The New Beginning arrives at the 8th pole, a narrow lead. It's The New Beginning a length and a half in front of Miguel's Bell. Band Sweetheart. The New Beginning now starting to get away. The New Beginning, a 9 to 5 in the opener, 3 in front of Miguel's Bell and Band Sweetheart. The New Beginning wins it. Miguel's Bell second, Band Sweetheart third, Holy Coffee fourth. Bayou Melody finished 5th. Do ignore the fractions on the television. They're incorrect. We apologize for that. Final time, I believe, was correct. The internal fractions, of course, not right. 22.4, 46 flat, and then 105.6 for the final time. 1572 posted. Again, 1572, the unofficial order up there on the tote board. And now posted on your screen, 1572 and 3. Again, do ignore the quarter and fraction times. Those are incorrect in the top right corner, but the Wagering information, all good on the bottom part. The new beginning to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Flameway out of Quality Holiday. Bred in Florida by Deborah Silvera. Bianco Stable, the winning owners. Ronaldo Yana is the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride is your second choice. At 9 to 5, the new beginning takes today's first race. The exact 1 and 5, $6.90. The trifecta, $15.45. The dime super, $12.35. And the high five, $193.80. Today's second race on deck in 24 minutes. Race number 2. Starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 2, Lady Rockula. Number 2, Lady Rockula is scratched. Field of 6 remain in. Take note, no super high 5 with that scratch. We will start the early pick 4, though. Post time in 23 minutes.
Race 2, it's going to start today's early pick 4. It's a main 32 for 3-year-old filly set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Cora. She most recently got beaten 9.5 lengths in 4th at Gulfstream. That was in an 8.5 furlong main special weight on the synthetic there. She'd run here twice before that. Finished 4th, beaten 4 by Lightscape in the first go, and that was at 6 furlongs and after starting from a wide drop. Lightscape herself next ran 5th in the Gasparilla Stakes. Permian Basin, she was 2nd. She next won a main special weight here, earning a 64 buyer figure. Next start for Cora, going to mile 40. She got the Shoto. She was beaten 6 3/4 lengths. That was also a first start with Lasix and with the blinkers off. Had some traffic issues. Winner was a Chad Brown filly trying the main track for the first time, scored by 5. So yeah, I do think that Cora deserves respect on the drop in and cut back to 1 turn. The 5 is interesting. First-time starter by Union Rags out of Perfect Pitch, who ran on turf to start her career, won a main special weight in start 2 at Kentucky Downs. Her mom was a first-out winner, and that was over main special weight company at Delaware Park. And you've also got some Grade 1 winners in the pedigree, and it's a flexible one. I mean, you've got the likes of La Cornell, Bonaparte, Listening. This girl's debuting with Lasix. I find her pretty intriguing. And I think the number 6 is interesting as well. This is another first-time starter. She is by Mendelssohn and a half to Winterfell. Winterfell did not win on debut, but he did put up a 71 buyer figure and later earned a 94 scoring a stakes race at Laurel. And then he got beat 3 1/4 lengths by Raging Torrent in the Grade 1 Malibu. So a nice half sibling to have there. Gonna go 4, 5, 6, keeping it sequential in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's second race. Race 2 here, Tampa Bay Downs. Starts the early pick 4. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 2. Number 2, Lady Rockula is scratched. Field of 6 remain in. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start the early pick 4. That pool already over $25,000. You still got 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race started that early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, the early pick fours, coming up in just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of that early pick four here. That pool about to hit over $50,000. Field 6 here to go the 7 furlongs. Your odds on favorite 3 to 5 on the number 4 Cora. 5 to 2 the 3 Lola's Romance. Then the first time starters, number 6 Caladesi Island at 6 to 1, number 5 Pitchfork at 7 to 1. As Precious Sight going to be the first to move forward. Gadiel Martinez for Chelsea Moisey to gate 1. Lola's Romance coming up. Cora going to be the next one to go in. The big favorite, Edwin Gonzalez for Carlos Narvaez to gate 4. Here's Cora coming up. 1 to 2 now on the favorite. Here's Pitchfork coming forward. One of 2 first-time starters here in the field. Numbers 5 and 6 both making their debuts here. The final 2 going to be Caladesi Island. G1 Bound will be all set for a start here. Early pick 4 time on a Wednesday. Pitchfork not quite in, now goes up. Here's Caladesi Island. Caladesi Island right north of Clearwater Beach. Only accessible by boat. As we just await G1 Bound and Wesley Ho to the outside. G1 Bound coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Looked like Pitchfork hopped right at the start. Caladesi Island got away beautifully and strolls right out to the front. G1 Bound from the outside. Right inside of that one, Lola's Romance. Pitchfork trying to rebound after the slow beginning. Cora's also toward the back early on. And Precious Sight, the early trailer. But Caladesi Island and Sarah Hess to make the pace. Caladesi Island onto the main track, still a length and a half in front now. G1 Bound. Cora gets a little bit closer up on the outside. Lola's Romance down at the fence. 3 of them line up in behind this first-time starter leader. It's 2 more than back to Pitchfork. Precious Sight continues at the back, 7 lengths front to back. It's a 22.54 second opening quarter mile. As Caladesi Island with company now from Cora, the big favorite on the outside. Those 2 go toward the far turn. They're 2 in front of Lola's Romance, who's now in third. 2.5 more to G1 Bound, who's backtracked a little bit, joined by Pitchfork on the inside. Another 5 still to Precious Sight as Cora and Edwin Gonzalez go to the front. It's Cora the leader midway around the far turn. 2 in front of Lola's Romance up to second now. Caladesi Island is back third, about 4.5 behind. Pitchfork trying to get a move on from fourth. Still has 6 or 7 to find. As they come around to the top of the stretch, Edwin Gonzalez just took a peek back. He sees Cora has about a 2.5 length advantage over Lola's Romance in second there. Then 5 clear. Pitchfork, who's up to third, and Precious Sight trying to run on from the back. Cora, that leads a length and 3/4. Lola's Romance lugging in just a touch in behind, as Cora has still that 2-length advantage at the 16th pole. Lola's Romance swings to the outside, but it is too late. Cora can win it 1-5, won it by almost 3 in the end. Second was Lola's Romance. It was another 13 or 14 back to Pitchfork and Precious Sight. Four, 3, 5, 1, and 7. Final time 124.87 seconds. Results are now official. 4, 3, 5, 1. Official sign on the tote board. $2.40 for a $2 win ticket on the big favorite Cora. Exact to $2.60. Trifecta $4. Time Super $2.80. Early daily double returns $4.50. Here's Cora to the winner's circle. Career winner here in start number 7. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Totalist out of Tropic Holiday was bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky. Juan Larrazabal, the winning owners. Carlos Narvaez, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride as the favorite Cora scores at 1-5 here in today's second start, the early pick 4. Prices on your television monitors. Today's third race is coming up next. Race 3 in 23 minutes at 1:50 p.m. It's the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse. $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 4, scratch 7. Number 3 is +2. A field of 5 set to go. Race 3 will start the middle pick 4. It'll do so in 23 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's with a 6250 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Going to go with the number 1, Rolling On. He's in here for Jose Castro, up from Gulfstream. He'd been running against 6250 company there. Did get well beaten last out, but hey, he had a bad start from the gate, got bumped around. He went out to contest the pace. Race was also at 6.5 furlongs. The winner, who was 6 1/4 lengths clear second, went on to win a 12.5 there, earning an 81 buyer figure. Runner-up was Gallant Knight, and he next ran second again at the level and recently won a 62.50 by 3.5 lengths last out, put up a 79 buyer figure. And Rolling On, by the way, he had nearly wired the start prior at the level, going just 6 furlongs. He got beat 3/4 of a length there in the end by Entendre, who was in off a win. And this boy's never raced here, but based on the surface flexibility he has shown over the course of his career, I think he's going to dig this track. Rail might force the pace issue, and he's not the only speed, but he has won from a rating position before. The number 3, Ikigai, is in for Hernandez again. He's already run here 6 times this meet alone. And to his credit, he's running the money in 4 of those starts, specifically the last 4. He's in off a win here. He wired a 5 wide field, dug in to hold by a neck under Mejias, who offers a nice weight allowance. We'll see if he gets hooked and cooked potentially here, or if he can show a bit more dimension. Simone had to enter. Just Relax is scratched. He also has the 5, Megan's Honor, who does run. This one's making a first off the claim for the barn after scoring a 5 NY here by 2 1/4 lengths back on the 18th. Quick wheel back, but this is a horse in good form off a confidence builder. I had previously finished 2 1/4 lengths back of Elusive Doro in a 62.50 after battling on the pace. Ikigai finished the better of him that afternoon, got the show though. So I am going to go 1, 3, 5 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track, post-breeding for today's third race, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse. A $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 5 set to go here. Number 3 is +2, and scratch numbers 4 and 7. Race 3 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have no super high 5 with the scratches, but we do start another pick 4, and post time is coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse. Field of 5 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 5, Megan's Honor. Edwin Gonzalez looks for a race-to-race double. Board the favorite. Here's Out Working, going to be the next to join as Rolling On has gone in. Rolling On right now 5-2, your co-second choice. Out Working the lone long shot in the field, 25-1 price. Waiting for the final pair, Megan's Honor. My Man Woody will be all set for a start. Today's third race, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds purse. And start of the middle pick 4. They're in the gate. They're off and running. Rolling on from the inside, got away well. Ikigai forwardly placed. Those are the top two through that first 16th of a mile. As from the outside, My Man Woody now comes up to join from third. Length more back to Megan's Honor in the fourth spot. It's another 3 then back to Outworkin', who is the early trailer. As they run to the half-mile pole, it's Rolling On in front by half a length. Ikigai 2 wide, 3 wide here from My Man Woody. It's just tucking in behind them. Megan's Honor is fourth right now as they run to the far turn. It's another 6 back to the big long shot. Outworking, who is the trailer, 21.57 seconds, a speedy opening quarter mile. Rolling On. Here's Ikigai coming after that one now. 4 wide here for My Man Woody is spying a seam at the fence as Megan's Honor. Megan's Honor got through as they're 4 across now. Outworking still 7 or 8 lengths behind them as they come around to the top of the lane. On the inside, Megan's Honor slipped through, now goes out to the 2 path with Ikigai. As out wide, it's My Man Woody. As they come into the stretch, Megan's Honor, Edwin Gonzalez bidding for a race-to-race double, leads at a length and a half. Rolling On, trying to come through down toward the inside. It's another 2 back to Ikigai and My Man Woody, but a final 16th to go. Megan's Honor still there. It's Megan's Honor by just over a length. Rolling On, Ikigai, Megan's Honor. Going to find the wire in time. Megan's Honor won it by a length. Second was close. I think it was Rolling On getting up over Ikigai. My Man Woody finished fourth. 5-1, 3-6, and 2, 111.47 the final time. Do take note, we have a jockey's objection here in today's third race. The rider of the number 1 Rolling On, alleging interference against the rider of the unofficial winner, number 5 Megan's Honor. 1 against 5, a jockey's objection at the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Steward's review in progress for a jockey's objection. Again, we will have replays coming up on the television monitor. It's an objection 1 against 5 at the top of the stretch. Stewards reviewing the video evidence. 1 against 5. Please hold all tickets. Here's the replay. Again, number 1, alleging interference against the 5. They're the 2 inside runners there of that line of 4. Again, objection 1 against 5. There will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. No change to the order of finish. 5-1-3-6-2 will go official shortly. No change here in today's third. Into the winner's circle goes Megan's Honor. 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Galeb out of Honor Graham was bred in Illinois by William Sturritz. Michael Simone, the winning owner and trainer. Edwin Gonzalez, a race-to-race doubles. Megan's Honor scores here a favored winner. The exact $8.60, trifecta $8.40, the dime super $1.69. Daily double $2.10, and the early pick 3 just $3.65. Race 4 is coming up in 21 minutes at 2:20 p.m. Today's fourth race, the International Men of Leisure Purse. Starts the Ultimate 6, just shy of $70,000 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Field 7 remain in. Post time in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, our featured group for this third race, the happy 60th anniversary South Creek Foxhounds Group. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group here for the third, the South Creek Foxhounds. Happy 60th anniversary. Couple of claims out of today's third race. Number 1, Rolling On, was claimed, and a three-way shake goes to owner Juan Carlos Avila. And number 5, Megan's Honor, was claimed, goes to Thomas Redmond, Benny Feliciano.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it is for fillies and bears 4 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $5,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $8,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Awesome Pick, in here for Hernandez. We'll see if she proves aptly named. She finished 6th last out. That was in a 20 claimer. She was sitting off a hot pace. That half was in 44 and 2. That was her first step in for Open Claimer Company since April of last year. And that is the race that makes her eligible here because that was a 5 NY. And yeah, I know she ran 3rd that afternoon despite that type of class relief, but that race was on a quick wheel back at 6.5 furlongs, and she did finish to get the show dough there, so she hung in. She's got a good draw here, enough fitness worked in. She's staying at 6 furlongs. I think we see her prominent early and hopefully get it done this time. The number 8, Timely Reward, she is also in for Hernandez, and she's actually making a first start off the claim for the barn. This is following her runner-up performance to Ship It at the 10 level, going 6.5 furlongs. She just got caught late to lose by a neck that afternoon. She did wire the 8 field prior, going the flat 6, so I think we'll see her go from the outside, hopefully not hooking with her now stablemate to the point of cooking. And then the 7, My Cajun Lady, in here for Benny Feliciano. Drops in, cuts back after getting the Shoto in an optional 16 N1X here on January 30th. That was to Tortuga Island, who won again at the level out of that start. My Cajun Lady has run at this optional 8 starter 5 level before. Last time at Thistledown in the mud going a mile, got beat a neck that afternoon. She also tried it here before. She got the Shoto going 7 furlongs. And that's the concern. If this race were a bit longer, I might weigh her chances a little more in her favor. But as it is, I could see her at the very least get a piece. So I'm going to go 2-8-7 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
Onto the track, postparading for today's fourth race, the International Men of Leisure Purse. An $8,000 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Scratch number 4. Number 4 is scratched. Race 4. The International Men of Leisure Purse offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5, and we start the ultimate 6. Already $18,000 new money. The jackpot carryover, $69,274. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the International Men of Leisure Purse, just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. Race 4, the International Men of Leisure Purse, just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 4th, the International Men of Leisure Purse. A field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now. 2-1 down on the inside. That's Jokes Up, who's going to be the first to load in. Ultimate 6 getting started here. That jackpot carryover just about to 70,000. There's 31,000 of new money bet today. Awesome pick coming up. Here's Ship It to gate 3. Bramblebush in the AOM Racing Stable colors to gate 5, right now at 10-1. Your second choice is all the way to the outside, Timely Reward. Here's Twizzle, who's the longest shot in the field at 20-1. Final 2 are going to be My Cajun Lady, and Timely Reward will be all set for a start here in today's 4th, the Ultimate 6 on a Wednesday. Timely Reward coming up, and Timely Reward going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Awesome pick. Jokes Up toward the inside. The 2 inside runners are quick with Timely Reward from the outside. It's going to be Jokes Up and Timely Reward. So the top 2 choices in the wagering are 1-2 after the first furlong, a length and a half in front of. Awesome pick. Down to the inside, Ship It advances from 4. Twizzles back 5th. It's 2 more to Bramble Bush and another 4 back to My Cajun Lady, who's the early trailer. As up front, it's Jokes Up who leads it. Jokes Up, a length and a half to the good of Timely Reward as Awesome Pick spies a spot down toward the inside. Ship It's 3.5 lengths behind the leader in 4th after a 22.17 second opening quarter mile. Up front, Jokes Up and Samuel Marin traveling nicely. It's Jokes Up around the far turn, almost 2 clear of Timely Reward, Awesome Pick. They continue to chase second and third. 3 more back to Ship It after that. Twizzle, Bramblebush second last. Nothing yet from My Cajun Lady. Jokes Up brings them around to the top of the lane. It's Jokes Up into the stretch, a length and 3/4 in front. Trying to come through on the inside is Awesome Pick, who looms a danger. 4 more now back to Timely Reward, who stalled out in 3rd. Final 16th to go. Jokes Up continues on. Awesome Pick, 2.5 lengths back. A big gap back to Timely Reward, Bramblebush, and all the rest. Jokes Up, gate to wire impressively here at 5-2. Won it by almost 3 in the end. Awesome Pick was second. Third was Timely Reward. 4th, Bramblebush. 5th, Ship It. One, 2, 8, 5, and 3. 1, 2, 8, 5, 3. 5-2, second choice. Jokes Up, the winner. 110.01 the final time. 110 flat for the 6 furlongs. Results are now official. $7.20 on the win for Jokes Up. She scores for the 8th time in her career. Jokes Up, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Practical Joke out of Liberty Kitten, was bred in Ontario by Robert Marzilli. Matilda Barahona, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as they score first off the claim here with Jokes Up, winner of today's 4th. The exacta 14.30, trifecta 27.70, the dime super $18.30. Daily double 470, the pick 3 470, and the high five $386.80. Today's 5th race 23 minutes away at 2:50 p.m. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. This race named in loving memory of Gene Lewis, Claire Hauser, and Desiree Cantrum. Field of 8 to go. Scratch the 7. Number 7, Reality Star, is scratched. It's the main track only. Race 5, late pick 5 in 22 minutes. Into the winner's circle, our featured group for the 4th race, the International Men of Leisure, joining us here today at Tampa Bay Downs. A warm welcome to them as our featured group for today's 4th race, the International Men of Leisure. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 5 is going to kick off today's late pick 5 with the main special weight for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile and 16th on the turf. The number 4, Opera de Revel, is in for Chad Brown. Has not run since the spring of 2024. And that is when she debuted in a main special weight at Belmont at the Big A. Got beat just a half length at first asking. It was one of those races where 4 of the 7 next ran in the money. The third place runner that was just denied. She was a next out winner. Went on to become grade 3 place with a runner performance to Beautiful Love in the Jockey Club Oaks Invitational. Now, I know this is a long time for a horse to be on the bench, but Brown is no stranger to bringing horses back from long spans like this, ready to rock and roll. This girl's mom, by the way, got beat just ahead in our Florida Oaks back in 2018. Mom's name, by the way, Good Things Take Time. We'll see if that's true here. The number 5, Vronti, is in for motion. Had 3 second-place finishes from 4 starts in Great Britain before making her way to the United States. Made her first start here in January, that was on January 10th to be specific, and ran a credible 4th. She was beaten just 3 1/4 lengths. I mean, she had not run since August, so I think she should be all the more tough with the fitness worked in, especially being tactical. She's also going to be second-time Lasix. And there have also, by the way, been 5 to run back, 4 in the money from that start. The runner-up Pop Art next put up a 71 buyer figure, getting beat just ahead next out. And there was also a next out winner with Thames next dropping in for main 35 at Gulfstream and scoring with a 68 buyer figure. The number 3, Queen Dancing, also exits the January 10th start. She had some traffic issues in the early going. She had ground loss, ended up 6th, but the beaten lengths were just 4 3/4. That was a second off the bench in the first, which was at Gulfstream. She got beat 3 1/2 coming from off the pace there at the mile. The 5th place runner in that race was Marketplace of Ideas. That horse came to Tampa, got beat just ahead here in the February 1st main special weight won by Calla. And you've got Taylor Kingsley aboard here. So I'm going to go 4-5-3 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post printing for today's fifth race, start of the late pick five. Late pick five pool already over $55,000. Still got 6 minutes to post time. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over that firm Tampa turf. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch the 7. Number 7, the main track only, is out. A field of 8 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 5. Post time at 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horse is making their way onto the turf course. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horse is approaching the starting gate. Late pick 5 pool about to head over that $100,000 mark. You still got about a minute or so to post time. Race 5, named in loving memory of Gene Lewis, Clara Hauser, and Desiree Cantrom, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th. Race 5, named in loving memory of Gene Lewis, Clara Hauser, and Desiree Cantrom. Field of 8 here at a mile and a 16th on the firm Tampa turf. Your post time favorite. 8-5 on the number 5 Vronti, 9-5 on the 4 Opera de Revel. Tell No Tales going to be the next one to join after Ghost Little Secret goes in. Whirl of War's gone forward. Here's Andromache to gate 8, Tell No Tales, down to the second stall. Queen Dancing is after that, just waiting on Opera de Revel. And Porvose will be all set for a start here. Today's 5th, late pick 5. First turf race of the afternoon. Good late pick 5 sequence today is Porvose moving up. Samuel Marin, they're in the gate. Andromache acting up, settles down. And the race is on. Andromache was away a step slow. Queen Dancing was out in good order to the outside. Porvose is the quickest, though. Porvose coming up to grab the early lead from Tell No Tales. Queen Dancing second and third. Opera de Revel joins them in the second flight, 3 deep. And Whirl of War to the outside as 4 of them line up in behind this leader. It's a break of 2 more back to Vronti, who's racing along in 6th. Another gap of 2.5 to Ghost Little Secret. Andromache after the slow beginning is the early trailer as they work toward that first turn. Porvose just in front of a fresh challenge from Opera de Revel, who moves up to the outside in second. Tell No Tales scrapes paint third to the inside. Then comes Queen Dancing. Whirl of War 3 or 4 deep here on that first turn. Vronti continues on in 6th as they slow it down up front. Only 4.5 off the top. Then come Ghost Little Secret and Andromache. 23.87 seconds. The opening quarter mile. Porvose. The lead is still ahead. Getting closer there. Opera de Revel tugging right up alongside of her. They're just a half length in front of Tell No Tales, who's in third. Another length back to Queen Dancing, Whirl of War. Vronti starts to inch forward down on the inside to join them. Here's Vronti moving up to fourth, down along the fence within 2.5 of the lead. 3 more then back to Andromache, who's out of last. Ghost Little Secret now the trailer. 49.17 seconds, so they slowed it down that second quarter. And up on the front end, Porvose still there. Porvose, Opera de Revel within ahead still. Those two have been 1-2 through much of the journey. Length and a half more to Queen Dancing, who loops up 3 deep. Waiting for room is Vronti down along the inside. Charlie Marquez waiting for his spot to come up as they come around to the top of the stretch. Porvose, Opera de Reval. Vronti still in behind, going to look to the inside, maybe come out to the 2-path now as the seam opened up. Porvose now, Vronti sees daylight. Opera de Revel to the outside and Queen Dancing. 16th of a mile left to go. Here comes Vronti trying to charge through. Opera de Revel, Queen Dancing down the outside. Vronti got that gap and got that win. Queen Dancing was second, Opera de Revel third, Porvose, the pace setter, finished fourth, and fifth, Tell No Tales. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 2, Tell No Tales, alleging interference against numbers 3 and 4 in the home stretch, the unofficial second and third place finishers. This does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. Again, 2 against 3 and 4, so it's 5th against 2nd and 3rd. Jockey's objection, as the stewards will review the videotape. The rider of the number 2 alleging interference against the 3 and the 4 in the home stretch. Final time there was a mile and a 16th and 143.32. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Jockey's objection, stewards review in progress. You'll see the 2 is the 4th horse out from the rail. The interference alleged against the 3 and the 4 here in the home stretch. Those are the 2 surrounding that runner there. Again, the objection 2 against 3 and 4. The rider of the 2 alleging interference against 3 and 4 down the home stretch. They're the outside 3 horses there in that front line. The 2 being the 4th out of 5, going from rail to outer rail. Again, 2 against 3 and 4. Again, the 2 in the white shadow roll, white cap there. The 4 in the yellow cap just to his inside, or her inside rather, and the 3 to the outside of the 2. Into the winner's circle goes Vronti, your unofficial winner, who's not a part of this objection. Ferranti, a 4-year-old bay filly by Night of Thunder out of Nakuti, was bred in Great Britain by St. Albans Bloodstock LLP. Andrew Stone, the winning owner. Grant Motion, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez aboard for the winning ride. Ferranti, victorious here in today's fifth. Again, this race is subject to an objection. Does not appear to affect the winner, but the rider of the 2 alleging interference against 3 and 4 in the lane. Happy to welcome in our featured group here for today's fifth race. Again, race 5, named in loving memory of Gene Lewis, Clara Hauser, and Desiree Cantrom. Welcome our featured group to the winner's circle. Again, this race subject to an objection. 2 against 3 and 4. Alleging interference in the home stretch. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification here for interference in the home stretch. Number 4, Opera de Rival, has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th behind the number 2 for interference against that runner in the home stretch. Again, number 4, Opera de Rival, for interference in the home stretch against the number 2, Tell No Tales, has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th. So the new order of finish will be 5, 3, 9, 2, and 4. 5, 3, 9, 2, and 4 will be the new order of finish. Again, number 4 has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th. That order now updated on your monitors. We will have the replay after prices of the stewards' decisions. Again, the stewards ruling the number 4 interfered with by coming out into the path of the number 2, Tell No Tales, in mid-stretch. And for that interference has been disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th. Results are now official. 5, 3, 9, 2, and 4. $5.40 on the win for Ferranti. The exacta 5 and 3, $11.20. Trifecta, $20.75. The dime super, $13.54. Daily double, $18. The pick 3, $11.15. Early pick 4, $16.75. And the early pick 5, $52.95. Super high 5 returns $149.20. Race 6 is 19 minutes away at 3:23. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. It's an allowance optional claiming event, 4-year-olds and upward at a mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch number 4, Twilight Dancer number 4 is out. Numbers 2 and 6 are plus 1 pound. Post time coming up in 19 minutes. Reminder, coming up in just a moment, we will have the replays of the Stewards disqualification. Please stand by. Here's the head-on replay coming up. Again, we're focusing on the 4 who's in the circle there on the right side of your television screen. Comes out into the path here of the 2 right there, causing that one to have to tap on the brakes a couple of times. Again, that's the reason for the disqualification. Again, number 4 coming out into the path of the 2, forcing that one to check multiple times in the home stretch. Coming up now, the pan shot, again focusing on number 4 in the teal colors, yellow cap, who comes here out into the path of the 2s in the white cap. And again, forcing that one to check right there on a couple of occasions. So the 4 disqualified from 3rd and placed 5th.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 4. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, other than maiden claiming starter or state bredder, which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, XY Prime, in here for Jorge Delgado. Just ran a well-beaten third, but it was to Grande in an optional 62 at Gulfstream on Valentine's Day. Grande put up a 105 buyer figure for that score. That was his first start since running second to Rodriguez in the Grade 2 Wood Memorial. In second, you had Prater, who had last run third in the Grade 3 Lexington. He was 14 and a half lengths the better of XY Prime. So, yeah, he's been in against some tough company on all 3 surfaces. He's run against Salamis. He's also been in against Silver Slugger. And XY Prime, he actually won a main special weight here over Berdosa back last April, going just 7 furlongs. He's getting Marin up today, can employ that speed from the rail here while stretching back to 2 turns. And hey, he did win that beaten 50 on January 2nd on the synthetic at 8.5. The number 5, Digital Ops, in for Safi Joseph, showed some speed before folding out of contention last out in an optional 62 at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs. Had not run since September. That is when he folded off the lead, going a mile and a half in the Grade 3 Greenwood Cup. He'd put in 2 runner performances prior to that, including getting beat just a length by Parchment Party in the Birdstone Stakes. He's now getting a bit more class relief while cutting back to this mile 40. Is it too short for him? Maybe not. It was a long time ago, but he did duel on the front end to win a maiden special weight, going a 1-turn mile in Career Start 2 off the bench, and that was over Pentathlon, who recently won an optional 100 here by 5, put up a 93 buyer figure. That was on February 15th. I would also not ignore the Tim Ham entrant on the stretch out. That's the number 2, Taper's Valor. Yes, he tried the level going to mile 40 last out, but he was surprisingly over 6 lengths back in the early going until you watch the replay. And then it's no surprise because you see that he got pinched back between horses out of the gate. Second try at a distance, this son of Taprit, he could spring a surprise. Gonna go 1, 5, 2 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's sixth race, started late pick 4. It's a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Scratch 4, Twilight Dancer. Number 4 is scratch. Numbers 2 and 6 plus 1 pound. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Pick 3, we start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 pool over $40,000, or heading that way at least. Still got 7 minutes to post time, 7 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Started the late pick 4. Field of 7 set to go the mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite number 5, Digital Ops at 3-2. Here's Tapper's Valor moving forward. Single Dot Yacht to gate 3, Sonny Leone for Rohan Crichton. Here's the favorite, Digital Ops. Edwin Gonzalez already with a riding double today. Edwin looking for his third. August Rain coming up in the Highfield Investment Group colors for trainer Craig Smith. The final two going to be Zatara and Out of the Dark. Will be all set for a start. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4. Here's Out of the Dark, Alonso Quinones to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Digital Ops, who sprints right to the front. XY Prime and Tapper's Valor going to try to hold that rail position, though. And XY Prime coming through on the inside to lead them. Digital Ops second. Now Tapper's Valor trying to tap on the brakes between horses and sit in that third position. Out of the Dark advances outside. It's Zatara to take over fourth. It's 4 more lengths then. Back to Single Dot Yacht and the early trailer August Rain as they run through that first turn. And XY Prime cut the corner just in front. By a neck to Digital Ops. Out of the Dark, 3 deep. Gains on them from third, 23.77 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. Meanwhile, Tapper's Valor content to sit off the pace, 2 lengths back and forth. It's a break of 2 more back to Zatara in the red colors, who's up to 5th. Single Dot Yacht is 6th. Still 4 more back to August Rain, who trails. Just over a half mile left to go. XY Prime and Digital Ops. Those two have been 1-2 throughout. The two favorites by the half-mile pole. 2 lengths in front of Out of the Dark. Tapper's Valor to the inside, giving a cue to try to go after those favorite leaders. It's another length and a half then. Back to Zatara, who's starting to get into gear from 5th. 3 more after that to Single Dot Yacht. Still August Rain, a distant trailer around the far turn. XY Prime and Samuel Marin, 3/4 in front. Pushed along is Digital Ops. Here comes Zatara with a 3-wide sweep, and Zatara coming after the leader here as they come around to the top of the stretch. Zatara right up alongside of XY Prime and pokes ahead in front. 2 more then back to Digital Ops. Tapper's Valor down to the inside, trying to close in. Making up some ground is Single Dot Yacht as they're inside the final furlong. It's Zatara the leader. Zatara to the 16th pole, length and a half in front of Digital Ops. XY Prime, Zatara and Sammy Camacho. Zatara going to win it here at 6-1. Digital Ops was second. Third was close. Tapper's Valor or XY Prime. They were head bobbing third and fourth. Seven five and a photo. Final time 140.03 seconds. 7-5 and a photo. Third went to the number 2 Tappers Valor. Fourth to the number 1 XY Prime. Fifth, number 3 Single Dot Yacht. 75213 unofficial. In the winner's circle, Zatara, your sixth race winner. 5-year-old Chestnut Horse by Audible out of Channel's Legacy. It's bred in Kentucky by Alan Poindexter. Susan Arnett, the winning owner. Jan Arnett, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Zatara, 6-1 winner here of today's sixth race. Returns $15 for the win. The exacta 25.10, trifecta $118.65. The dime super $51.82. Daily double 25.80. The pick 3 71.80 or 71.50 rather. Middle pick 4 $87.70. The high five $2,032. Today's seventh race is 24 minutes away. Race 7, we're back on that Tampa turf. Scratch 7, scratch 11. So we'll have a field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th on the grass. Number 9 is +1 pound. We'll start the late pick 3 in 24 minutes.
Race 7 is an allowance for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $25,000 or less in 2025, 2026. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the turf. The number 10, Smiling Ellie. She is in here for dual Hall of Famer Mark Cassie. She hasn't run since October, but that's when she got beat just 2.5 lengths by Proctor Street in an allowance at Keeneland. Proctor Street, as you probably know, went on to win the Cardinal Stakes, put up a 93 buyer figure. Now, Ellie, she was well beaten the start before that, but that was a 6.5 furlong optional 100 at Kentucky Downs, and she'd won her previous 2 starts before that, including an optional 50 and 2X at Colonial in a sharp final time. The number 6 in here for Jose Gallegos, you got Camacho aboard. She was making a first off a layup going back to September when she came back off the bench, got beat 2.25 lengths. This was after navigating a trip from the inside post. In her last start before the layoff, she was not far off the pace. That was an optional 25 at Colonial and 1X after starting from the outside that afternoon. Winner was Cairo Street. Cairo Street had won her previous 2 starts as well. There were some other good horses in the race, of course. But yeah, I think this girl obviously needed a little freshening up. She had run well against some allowance company at Colonial, going a mile 3/16. She finished second, being 3.25 by Arya Stark in August. Arya Stark has since run second in the Florence Stakes at Turfway, and then back on grass, second in the Christophe Clement at Gulfstream. Both of those races were won by Speed Shopper, but yeah, put up figures in the 80s. So yeah, I think this girl with the recency off the inside moves up a few lengths. The number 8 is Retail Therapist in here for Michael Wright. She's making a second start off the layoff, got beat just 2 lengths in the first in the February 1st start. That was allowance company. She went up in the gate at the beginning of the race. We saw a Chad Brown Exacta in there with Accent, who is now 2 for 2 over Lying by Omission. Fellow entrant No Mo Cookies was able to hold on for the Shoto after being the pace setter. Looks like it's going to be a more contested pace for her today. But yeah, I think Retail Therapist did enough when running at Woodbine against Optional Company to think that she can improve here in start 2 off the layoff. She did sprint there mostly, but thought that first start over the course here was encouraging enough to think that she can get a piece even with more ground to cover. So I'm going to go 10, 6, 8 in race 7.
Antonio Cassetti, the call to post for today's 7th race. Starter allowance event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. Scratch 7 and 11. 7 and 11 are scratch. Number 9 is plus £1. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 7th on the turf in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes from post time. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, start of that late pick 3. Field of 9 here at the mile and a 16th. Your 7-5 favorite, Smiling Ellie to the outside. Sonny Leone for Mark Cassie. Still thinking of you. Going to be the first one to load in. Jesus Castanon for Derek Ryan down at the fence. Here's 3 times moving in. Dynamic Actress, Samuel Marin to gate 2 for John Pimentel. Yeah, Still Thinking of You is still not in. Still Thinking of You. Now goes up. Nope. Almost. Still Thinking of You now in. Here's Dynamic Actress to gate 2. 3 times up to gate 5. Here's Bonita Breeze, right now at 26 to 1. Your 7-5 favorite, Smiling Ellie, the number 10, 5 to 2 on Dynamic Actress, the 2 horse. Here's Les Touches, 6 to 1, your third choice. Sammy Camacho looking for a race-to-race double. No Mo Cookies coming up. Smiling Ellie going to be the final one to join. We're all set for a start here in today's 7th late pick 3. Smiling Ellie coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dynamic Actress toward the inside was away well, moving up between horses 3 times, coming up after her, and No Mo Cookies from the far outside as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's 3 times narrowly in front of Dynamic Actress, who holds the rail spot. Those two 1-2 by the wire. No Mo Cookie's going to tuck in just behind them in third. It's a break of 2 more back to Still Thinking of You. Les Touche, they race together fourth and fifth. They're 3 clear of Miss Brightside, who goes into the turn sixth. Then comes Smiling Ellie, the favorite, seventh. Length and a half more to Retail Therapist in eighth, and Bonita Breeze is the early trailer, ninth and last, and about 10 or 11 off the lead. It's 3 times, pokes ahead in front of Dynamic Actress up top. 22.85 seconds, the opening quarter mile. 3 times, narrowly in front of Dynamic Actress, who's bet down late to favoritism in second. No Mo Cookies 3 deep in third. It's a length more then. Back to Still Thinking of You, Les Touche. They're still together fourth and fifth. Another length and a half then. Back to Miss Brightside, who's on the inside of Smiling Ellie. They travel as a pair. It's 2 more then. Back to Retail Therapist. And still trailing Bonita Breeze. Still about 9 lengths tip to tail as they got that opening half in 47.18 seconds. Long shot 3 times to the far turn. Dynamic Actress still tucked in behind runners, being shadowed by No Mo Cookies on the outside. It's a length and a half more. Back to Les Touche, Still Thinking of You. They've been together much of the journey. Smiling Ellie now moves toward the outside. Trying to go with that one as Retail Therapist. Bonita Breeze is launching from the back. Is cast out 5 or 6 wide, though, as they come to the top of the lane. 3 times surrounded now. No Mo Cookies on the outside. Dynamic Actress down to the fence. Smiling Ellie trying to come after them. Still Thinking of You got stymied. Bonita Breeze continues to gobble up ground. Was last. Is trying to come after these leaders. Smiling Ellie. Bonita Breeze down the center. Bonita Breeze is a big price and a big winner. Last to first. Smiling Ellie was second. Dynamic Actress third. 3 of them across the track for fourth, fifth, and sixth. $26-1. Bonita Breeze was last to first. Three, 10, 2, 9, and 8. $54.80 for a $2 win ticket. Results are official. Bonita Breeze, winner for the 4th time in her career. Five-year-old dark bear brown mare by Treasure Beach out of Brew Mistress was bred in Florida by Gordon Bredesen and Peter Matson. Gordon Bredesen and Peter Matson are the winning owners. Moises Yana is the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer last to first for a 26-1 winner here as Bonita Breeze wins today's 7th. The exacta $111.90. Trifecta $145.40. The dime super $117.20. Daily double 7 and 3 $163.30. Pick 3 $423.50. High five for a buck $5,149.80. Today's 8th race is in 21 minutes. Race 8 starts the late double. Scratch the also eligible runners. 13 and 14 are scratched. Jockey change on the 5 Fast Prince. Angel Serpa rides. Numbers 1 and 2 are both plus 1 pound. Race 8, 21 minutes away.
Race 8 is the main 16 for 3-year-olds, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Best Minute Yet, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. This is a first-time starter, son of Cajun Breeze out of lovely Lexi, who Kathleen O'Connell also trained. She got the show dough on debut at Calder against Maiden Special Weight Company and then scored in start 2, showed speed in both. Her mom was a first out winner. And this boy, he's a half to Poppy's Pride. Poppy's Pride was second on debut, later went on to win the Armed Forces Gulfstream Park's Juvenile Sprint and our inaugural stakes. So let's see. The number 9, Love This Biz, making a first start for Eduardo Vasquez, gets first-time Lasix, comes in fresh, was last in action running 6th after a bad start in a main 25 at Gulfstream going 7 furlongs. He put together 2 back-to-back show dough finishes before that, including at the maiden 50 level after getting bumper card between horses out of the gate. Winner there was My Boy Stan, who was 5.5 lengths clear of second, and next got beat just a half length in an optional 75 N1X at Gulfstream, put up a 72 buyer figure. We'll see if the time to regather and now making a start for a new barn along with Lasix and in for 16 makes a difference for this boy. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7 in for Dennis Ward. 2 starts, both against Maiden Special Weight Company, and tough company at that. Opening quarters in both were sub 22. In both, the half was in 44-3. He's now dropping all the way in for 16, and he's also going to be second-time Lasix. So I'm going to go 4-9-7 in race 8.
The horses on the track postparading for today's 8th race. Start at the late daily double, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 12 set to go. Scratch 13 and 14. Number 1 is +1. Number 2 is +1. And a jockey change on the 5. Fast Prince. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 8th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double, a field of 12. At that 6.5 furlong distance, tepid post time favorite here. The first time starter, best minute yet at 3-1. 7-2 on the number 9, Love This Biz, who's right at the morning line. 6-1 on numbers 1, 3, and 7. Those three vying for third choice. The field begins the loading process. Willing One has gone in. A Shriver is forward. Here's Musket Magic and Strong Temptation next. Polly's on to gate 3 along with Love This Biz. Best minute yet. The 3-1 slight favorite now moving forward to gate 4. Here's Cousin Vinny. Yes, I Will is going to be next. They're loading quickly here. Just waiting on Just a Flame. Along with Fast Prince. And I Know You Can Wait will be the final one to join. Today's 8th race, the late double. Looks like best minute yet, still not in. The favorite. You're going to open the front of the stall for that runner. That seemed to do the trick. So we await Fast Prince, Just a Flame, and I Know You Can Wait. The final three. Fast Prince coming up. Just a Flame to gate 6, Ronaldo Rodriguez. And Ricky Feliciano, I Know You Can Wait, going to be the 12th and final runner to join as we get set to start the late daily double. Just a Flame going in. I Know You Can Wait to that high draw, post 12. I Know You Can Wait coming up. Going in. Shut the front of the stall there, and they're in the gate. And the race is on. Bad start there for Cousin Vinny, who came away last. Best minute yet. The firster showing good debut speed. Musket Magic to that one outside. Polly's on, Willing One. And Yes, I Will. Those 5 across the course. Just in behind them, Just a Flame comes up to join that rank. On the far outside, I Know You Can Wait is in 7th. Down on the inside, a Shriver is 8th in the early going. There's only 4 lengths covering those top 8. It's another 5 then back to Fast Prince. Love This Business is after that one. Another 4 back to Cousin Vinny and Strong Temptation, 12th and last. As that 5 or 6-way battle's down to 2 as Willing One on the inside of best minute yet. 22.43 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. 2 more lengths back to Polly's on, Yes, I Will. They're racing together 3rd and 4th. Just a Flames just in behind them. 5th in the black colors. 3 more then back to Musket Magic. A Shriver moves through to that one's inside. Then comes I Know You Can Wait, Fast Prince, and a big gap back to the rest. Best minute yet, Willing One. These two continue to slug it out past the quarter pole, but best minute yet getting the best of that battle. Best minute yet into the stretch now in front by 2. Willing One back second. Yes, I Will moves up from 3rd on the outside. Then Polly's on, then a big gap back to Fast Prince. Final 1/8 of a mile to go. Best minute yet. The lead's 2.5. Yes, I Will. Fast Prince is putting in a nice bid way down the center of the track, but best minute yet has fled the scene up top. Best minute yet, a 3-1 impressive debut winner here. Wins it by about 5 in the end. Yes, I Will was second. Fast Prince third. Willing One fourth, and 5th was Polly's On. 4, 11, 5, 2, and 3. Results are official. Best minute yet, the winner of today's 8th race, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Cajun Breeze out of lovely Lexi. Brendan, Florida by the winning owner, Stonehenge LLC. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Best minute yet. Scores at 3-1 here in today's 8th. $4.11 exact at $26.90. The trifecta $222.10. Dime Super $316.40. The daily double $143.30. The pick three $696.05. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to have a nice little carryover of $2,884 into the ninth and final. Race 9 in 22 minutes. Scratch the also eligible runners. We'll have a field of 10. We're back on the turf course. Today's ninth race, $16,000 claimer at that mile and a 16th distance. Post time for the finale coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card. It is a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1.16 on the turf. The number 4, Tiki Bar, was no bueno last out at the level, but she was in tight early. Looked like she might have got bumped off stride a bit while in the middle of the herd. Could not tell for sure. She'd run much better the start prior. It was a slower pace, I know, but she broke from the outside post, tracked just off, showed kick enough to stay on, and got beat just a half length there in the end. Hadn't run since October and when making that start. And prior to the time away, she was running against optionals at Delaware Park, and her last start at Tampa had been a win over 10 claimer company, coming from just off the pace, going 8.5 furlongs, sharp final time. So another try here, assuming something just went a bit sideways last out. The number 8, Alcohol, she's making a first off the claim for Jan Arnett after finishing 4th in the January 23rd 16 claimer here. Bumped with the filly to her inside that day, then went up to sit a couple lengths off the pace. Chased after that front runner and then went after her in earnest as they came off the turn, but then she didn't change her leads. Ultimately, she finished 4th as the post-time favorite. She's been freshened back up, and now Marin's taken them out. He rode her to a win here last meet. And then the 10, Naughty Favors, in here for Kevin Rice. She's had 2 starts here on the turf. Got the lead in both. The first turf outing was January 10th against Allowance Company. She got the lead from a wide draw, opened up by 3 lengths, dueled and stretch, ended up 8th, but the beaten lengths were just 3 3/4. So I thought that was impressive, especially since she was going from a pair of 6 furlong dirt sprints to that mile and an 8th on the grass while making a first off the claim for the barn. They put her back on dirt next, but stayed at 2 turns, and she was well beaten. That was an optional 16 N1X though. And so last night it was back to the grass, but she went a wee too fast from the rail, put in an opening quarter of 22 and then a half in 46 and 4, got reeled in, was ultimately beaten just a length and a half though. So if Rodriguez can just get her to the lead, get her a breather, she could potentially wire, but I think at the very least hang in for a piece. I'm going to go 4, 8, 10 in race 9.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 52 of the season. Field of 10 set to go the mile and a 16th on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are scratched. Field of 10 here, we have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,884. It's all happening in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time for the ninth and final. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes away. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. Live racing back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Don't forget, 1 week from Saturday is Festival Day. The Tampa Bay Derby headlines our big Festival Day card on Saturday, March the 7th. The ninth and final in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. Race 9 in 1 minute. The horse is on final approach. Last call for wagers approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 52 of the season. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Field of 10 to go a mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite 5-2 right at that morning line for the number 8 Alcohol. 3-1 on the 4 Classicals Finale and 4-1 on the 3 Tiki Bar. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. As Tiki Bar gets set to load into gate 3, here's Strand of Gold to gate 7. Marcos Meneses on Tiki Bar for Victor Carrasco Jr. The 2 favorites will be the next 2, Classicals Finale, the second choice, and Alcohol. Trainer Jan Arnett looking for a training double, had a victory earlier with Zatara. Omikami coming up along with Mobe Princess. The final one to join is going to be Naughty Favors and Israel Rodriguez to the outside. Ready to close the show here on a Wednesday, back at it Friday. Naughty Favors goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Chris's Kitty from the inside got away well, as did Memphis Showboat. The 2 inside runners are quick. Mobe Princess working over from the outside is also forwardly placed, and Naughty Favors from the extreme outside. But it is Chris's Kitty and Mobe Princess. Those are the 2 that are going to go on best. Naughty Favors going to sit just in behind them third, work over toward the inside. It's 2.5, 3 more now back to Memphis Showboat, who's out in fourth. Alcohol was away in fifth. Going to be 2 or 3 deep as they run into that turn. Tiki Bars after that. With Classy Disposition, Strand of Gold 3 wide. Down to the inside, Classicals Finale is second last in the early trailers, Omikami, as Chris's Kitty and Scott Spieth to dictate terms. The opening quarter, 23.30 seconds for Chris's Kitty, with pressure now from Mobe Princess on the outside. They're 2.5 in front of Naughty Favors. Can't complain about the trip in the 10 horse. Drafts right in behind the top two, about 3 lengths adrift. It's then another 4 back to Alcohol, who moves alongside of Memphis Showboat. Another 3.5 back to Tiki Bars. They really string out here down the backstretch. Strand of Gold with 3 beat. Those are Classical's Finale, Classy Disposition, and Omikami continues to trail. 47.17 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Chris's Kitty, Mobe Princess, those two to the far turn, 2 lengths ahead of Naughty Favors, who continues that good trip. Then comes Memphis Showboat. Alcohol is 5th. Tiki Bar starting to lift 6th in the blue colors. Still has 4.5 lengths to find as Mobe Princess pokes ahead in front of Chris's Kitty. Naughty Favors coming up 3 wide, trying to run after them. In behind horses, Memphis Showboat. Classical's Finale saved all the ground, is just in behind. Going to need a seam with Alcohol and Tiki Bar. Many chances by the 8th pole. Tiki Bar, Alcohol, those two coming up after the lead. Classical's Finale still looking for that seam. Alcohol and Tiki Bar, the two that go on. Alcohol on the inside, Tiki Bar on the outside. Alcohol, Tiki Bar, they hit the line right together. Photo finish in the finale. 3 or 4 more back to Classical's Finale, who was 3rd. Photo finish, final time 142.67. Here's Ian slow-mo. Very close. Photo. Here's that slow-mo shot once again. Number 3, Tiki Bar, posted first. Second to the 8, Alcohol. Third, number 4, Classical's Finale. Fourth, number 7, Strand of Gold. Fifth, number 1, Chris's Kitty. 3, 8, 4, 7, and 1. A 92 winner in the finale. Results are official. $11.60 on the win for Tiki Bar. Your 9th race winner. Somebody took down the Ultimate Six today, $103,130. Congratulations to that one winning ticket in the Ultimate Six. Pays over $100 grand. And look at that, we'll have a super high 5 carryover, 11,524 to Friday. That'll be a graphic worthy super high 5. To the winner's circle, Tiki Bar, 6-year-old bay mare by Kara Conti out of I'll Get Ready. Bred in Kentucky by Dee Dee McGeehee. MJM Stable, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. Marcos Manessis, aboard for the winning ride. Tiki Bar, by a nose in the finale. Tiki Bar, your 9th race winner. Results official in the winner's circle. 142.67 the final time. The exacta Tiki Bar to alcohol returns $23.40. The trifecta $48.45. 10-cent super $161.14. The daily double $38. Pick 3 $487.45. Pick 4 $3,548.85. The pick 5 $12,400.35. The ultimate 6 goes down for 6 figures, $103,130. Big congratulations to the one winning ticket in the ultimate 6. Again, nobody had the super high 5, so we'll write down that carryover, $11,524. That'll be in Friday's race card. The first race with 7 or more betting interests. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing resumes. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone.
From Tampa.